Bruh. Feel so troubled. Yo, you can't witness. Nah, I was just saving it. Like I'm doing a little something right quick. So I'm going to start over. I think I'm good now. I reached to night 3, but actually no. Probably shouldn't, should I? Like these nights are like hella long. Shit. Yeah. You choose. Do you think I should start over or not? Alright, resume. I don't know what I mean. Bruh. But what the hell, boy?
Hello. Today my brother isn't able to make a recording. He got a cold, and he also needs to travel to another location in America. So I'll be taking over for now. The restaurant was told of the animatronics moving again, and that means more will follow. Random, the main attraction, will most likely become active, so prepare for him. But the main thing is that there's a scrapped animatronic in a storage room behind you. His name is Toxin. You won't be able to defend yourself in the same way as the others, so one suggestion is to hide in the locker behind you. Since Toxin was never fully finished, he can't actually hear, so hiding in the locker should be perfect for avoiding him. Alright, I have to end this recording now. I have to go make dinner. I hope you can stay safe. Have a good night!
Bruh. Damn. Bro, everybody moving. Them niggas gone. Nah. Oh. Whoa! Okay, so I'm guessing that's when he's about to move. Alright then. So when he's reaching out, just go in the fucking locker. Simple. Get a squeaky floor with him moving.
Hello. Today my brother isn't able to make a recording. He got a cold, and he also needs to travel to another location in America. So I'll be taking over for now. The restaurant was told of the animatronics moving again, and that means more will follow. Random, the main attraction, will most likely become active, so prepare for him. But the main thing is that there's a scrapped animatronic in a storage room behind you. His name is Toxin. You won't be able to defend yourself in the same way as the others, so one suggestion is to hide in the locker behind you. Since Toxin was never fully finished, he can't actually hear, so hiding in the locker should be perfect for avoiding him. Alright, I have to end this recording now. I have to go make dinner. I hope you can stay safe. Have a good night!
Alright. Just taking that route. Alright then. Motions made and mostly turning out. My nigga. Okay, so my nigga going in the van. Oh, there you are. Alright, random. Damn. Oh, he moving. There's so much movement going on. Gotta watch out for my stress though. Oh, and now I got. Oh. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Whoa! Damn, okay then. I mean, did I already check that camera? Cause like, whatever. Shit. Oh my god, is that Legoshi? Oh yeah. Wait, hold on, I don't even think he. Wait, I don't even think he even shows up at the door, does he? I think I've only seen that specific guy at the cameras.
Hello. Today my brother isn't able to make a recording. He got a cold, and he also needs to travel to another location in America. So I'll be taking over for now. The restaurant was told of the animatronics moving again, and that means more will follow. Random, the main attraction, will most likely become active, so prepare for him. But the main thing is that there's a scrapped animatronic in a storage room behind you. His name is Toxin. You won't be able to defend yourself in the same way as the others, so one suggestion is to hide in the locker behind you. Since Toxin was never fully finished, he can't actually hear, so hiding in the locker should be perfect for avoiding him. Alright, I have to end this recording now. I have to go make dinner. I hope you can stay safe. Have a good night!
See ya, bro. Yeah, I could charge my power phone. Yeah. I have to know where he is. Oh, he's in there. Alright. Okay, he does? Alright then. That saves me time then. He's right there. I'm being surrounded. Alright. Oh no, they're all three of them are coming. Okay, still have time. But where he at? Oh, he's right there. Hmm. Fuck. He does the green doors, right? So I can just wait. He's entering the vent. Okay. Wait, what? 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 Okay, okay, the power went out, but I still won. Damn. Oh, bruh. I don't know as much as I can. I want to see what this talk. I want to see what this looking like. I want to see what I'm dealing with. What the fuck is that, nigga? No phone call. Alright, bet. Alright, bet. Bro. Where everybody at? I got what to say. You moving. Damn, we already going to an event, huh? Okay, one more and then you're fucking out. You're like all the way out there. Oh. Oh no, I gotta go back. Oh shit. Nah. What? Bruh. Fuck you. Wait. Where's he at? Oh. It's only 1 a.m. God damn it. One more. Check the vents. I might be dead. Never mind. And he is there. Man, fuck you. Just gotta stop looking at the monitor so fucking. Like, most of the time, I don't even need to look. Let's see. Check the vents, check the doors. Nothing else. Everything else don't matter. Okay, check these. I don't even need to check these. Still, just stay over here. Nah, I'm good. Bro. What the fuck was that, man? Pretty sure that was an Easter egg. Like, nah, he's still there. I'm out of power. I'm running out of power. Ain't that great. Ah, damn it. Looks like I'll fight for the power then. Never mind. I'm gonna fucking die, man. Well, I found one Easter egg. I kept the doors closed longer than they should because I didn't know where the hell everybody else was. So. Let's see. This because I need to charge my fucking power. Go away. Okay, so he's going through the vents. He moved once. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, okay. Oh shit. Close that shit. Piss off. I'm surrounded by furries. How many is that? Okay, that's two. Alright, then one more. Nah, piss off. Bro. I can't. I'm good for now. Where the fuck are you at? But where? Okay, he's over there. Good. Oh no, I gotta go. See ya. Like watching some videos, yeah. But where you at? No, so I'm wasting power. There's nobody there. Going back to his room. Around. Are you there? Wait, I mean you've been there, but are you moving? Okay. Nah, piss off. Wasting power because I'm paranoid. Alright. Wait, no! Almost done. Man, fuck you! Where everybody at? That's the vent. Okay. Now close that shit. Out for power. Roll, roll, fight for power. Touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Roll, roll, fight. Oh, holy shit. They're about to come out. Yeah. No one there. Man, fuck you. You've been causing me trouble. Bro, fuck off. I don't even know what time I was on. Alright. Woohoo. Yippee! My goodness. Yeah. One more. Where the fox nigga at? I forgot about you. That's tough. That's really tough. Ooh. I just gotta listen. Ignore that first one. Just ignore the first and second one. You just gotta listen. Right? See, look at him. He's been moving. He's over here, right? Yeah, he's over here. You just gotta wait for the second one. And now, that nigga in the vent. See? Simple. Just ignore the very first noise. Alright, just gotta double check. Nah. I don't know where the hell you at. But But they here. Yeah, I gotta make sure. Alright. And make sure he didn't go in events. You know he's a Alright. Nah. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Damn. Nah. Fuck. Oh, GG. Man, this sucks, man. Gotta fight for the power. Roll, fight power. Let's break, break. Roll, fight power. Show you. That's great. Fools, if you see the truth, you're gonna see the real you. Move it. Roll, fight power. Fuck you, I wasn't paying attention. What? Man. Nah. You really about to do it? You was really about to do it a third time. My nigga, you was really about to do it a third time? Are you serious? Ah, you piece of shit. Nice slow there. What's wrong with that movie, goddamn? No. Bro. Bro. I closed events there, right? Okay, I did. I'm out of power, so I'm fucked. I'm staying here. Not like I could do anything else anyway. They're gonna find me in here regardless. I bet they're out the doors right now. What? Jesus. Alright. What's gonna be on night 5? Bet a whole new character, perhaps. Okay, so you actually gotta wait more.
I've been told to check on the old location to make sure it has been vandalized. As you already know, because of the recording my sister did, my gold is gone, and I can work again. Only 2 days until Christmas. So hopefully after
This
this,
is
I can have a
23rd?
break until New Year's. I'm using my cellular phone right now, as this isn't a recording. It seems so weird to be back here. That was last year when I was a preteen. Very damp and dark here. Huh? Wait, you're still active. I thought you were turned off years ago. What are you doing?
Whoa! My nigga! Yo! Okay. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Yo, who the fuck is that, my boy? Yo, who the fuck is that? Bro, who the fuck is that? I didn't even hear him move. He comes out a lot faster now. And he stays a lot longer too. Aha. a.m. already? All right. I'm gonna fucking die. Ugh. Please tell me they both left. Please tell me they both left. Nope. Well, he was still there. Or maybe he just showed up. I don't know.
I've been told to check on...
Hmm. Oh, okay. See ya. Oh, he's in a fucking vent, isn't he? No. I forgot to check the door.
been told to check on the old location to make sure it hasn't been vandalized. As you already know, because of the recording my sister did, my cold is gone and I can work again. Only 2 days until Christmas. So hopefully after this, I can have a break until New Year's. I'm using my cellular phone right now, as this isn't a recording. It seems so weird to be back here.
He died right before Christmas, bro. I'm gonna check that one. Only serves as a distraction. Oh, that's the second one. He's about to move. He's about to move a little bit. Fuck. Probably should open the doors again. Man, fuck you, nigga. Nah, fuck you, bitch.
No, fuck you!
One more. Fuck. Roll, fight the power, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Roll, fight the power. Ah. Oh no. I'm dying. fuck? Ugh. You're camping the doors, bro. Hallucinations.
I've been told to check on the old location to make sure it has been vandalized. As you already know, because of recording my sister did, my gold is gone, and I can work again. Only 2 days until Christmas. So hopefully after this, I can have a break until New Year's. I'm using my cellular
What's up?
phone right now, as this isn't a recording. It seems so weird to be back here. I was last here when I was a preteen. Very damp and dark here. Huh? Wait, you're still active. I thought you were turned off years ago.
And he died 2 days before Christmas. Very sad. First movement. I'm on night 5, by the way. Whoa! And I forgot about that motherfucker. I mean, I was doing good. Just hold that motherfucker. I mean, I could let you listen to the audio.
I've been told to check on the old location to make sure it has been vandalized. As you already know, because of recording my sister did, my gold is gone, and I can work again. Only 2 days until Christmas. So hopefully after this, I can have a break until New Year's. I'm using my cellular phone right now, as this isn't a recording. It seems so weird to be back here. I was last here when I was a preteen. Very damp and dark here. Huh? Wait, you're still active. I thought you were turned off years ago. What are you doing?
Shit begins now. My nigga. Shit that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Shit that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Shit that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Shit that ass, bitch, and let me see what. Oh no. Sound like that nigga in the vent. How close are you? Okay, that's just one. You're doing pretty good. Gotta be careful. Damn, he actually went in there. Should be good. I probably lost like 10% power. Yeah, I lost like 10%. Okay, where are those hallucinations at? Okay, there we go. What? I didn't fucking pay attention! Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. It's not even that hard. untouchable. Break the unbreakable. Oh, fight the power. It's going to is going to just break the rules and you see the truth. Yep, funny number. Don't see the real G coming through, baby. Wait. The impossible, see the invisible. Roll, fight the power. Touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Roll, fight the power. It's gonna do is going to just break the rules and see the truth. Gonna see the real G coming through, baby. Roll, fight the power. Oh. Just be scattered, so incomplete will be the most incredible soldier from underground. See how easy they all fall down. Well, I should open that door. Yeah. No! Ugh! That was close. God damn! Okay. Two close calls. Oh, let me guess. Someone's gonna come through the left door, huh? Man, fuck you, nigga. Alright. Nah. Alright. You know what? Oh, you going through the vent, huh? Alright. You're a long way to go still. Damn! Did you just see how fucking fast my stress went up? Bro, oh my god. I can't even bother looking at the monitor right now. I don't read chat, what are you talking about? I don't read shit. I mean, I can't even read, to be honest with you, man. Whoa! Okay, this is all I can do right now. Alright. And plus, I'm trying to focus here, so I can't read chat all the time, man. Fucking vent. Oh. I'm good, man. I'm good. No. Go in here. Shut doors. Woo! Alright, so a user, how are you doing today? Okay, I have no clue, but what's my favorite? Okay, I like Finance of Fuckboys. Yeah, I like Finance of Fuckboys. Yeah. Well, I'm doing alright. But like, I'm doing the complete collection, which is the remastered version, which nerfed almost everything, and I'm kind of stuck on Finance of Fuckboys 3 because I'm on proud mode right now, if you know what that means, and it's like the only problem is I'm just very low on items and I got like low to no money, so I'm gonna have to farm a lot, but that's gonna take a lot of time. Like with the items I have right now, like I only got like 10 presents, and I want to fight Scrap Trap, but like I'm going to need a lot more than that, at least 99 of almost everything. We get a phone call. Whoa. Hey, yo. Oh, are you? I might not even have time for this shit. Where the fuck you at, my nigga? You going there? Alright, event time. Doing a little imposter shit. Alright. I see you, my boy. I see you. You're a bit suspicious, aren't you? Oh no. You're already coming out, huh? Let me check on the doors real quick. Whoa. Nah. Okay, close that before I go in here. Shit. Cause that bit dangerous. Man, these bitches devious. They got. Ugh! Go in here! Now! Fuck. Alright, thanks for following. You too have a wonderful day. Fuck. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I can't check. Oh, I can't check the camera right now. Hey, what's up, Blacklight? How you doing? Alright, that's good, that's good. But this game easy, what the fuck? I just gotta not mess up. Alright. I look at the camera for now. He's not. Okay, I did guess right. Let's limit. Okay, that should be enough power. Oh no. Come on. Nice! See, this is too easy. But watch me do the heart with them all on 20. I'm gonna fucking die a lot. Hey, thank you. Villainy is my name. And secrecy is my skill. You shall never catch me. For I am a shadow of my former self. I got 2 followers and 1 stream, that's fine. What are they gonna turn into? Do I have to fight that right now? Okay, good. Overtime. Custom night. Okay, this is giving me major Earthbound vibes. Let's see, party animal, persons, Wolfgang, life of the party, who's leading, everything else. Oh, for real? Hey, YouTuber Easter eggs. Like, you have to like look around and click them in some rooms. Right. Let me see. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Wait, what? I'll just assume this is pyrocynical. It isn't. I love pyrocynical. Alright, time to get stressed out. Some characters move faster and others keep your guard up. Oh hell nah, nigga. We got the goofy ass music playing. It takes so long. Put it down! Nigga, I put it down! Huh. Jesus. Doing it again. You do nothing. Okay, never mind. You do something. Nah, I don't trust him. Actually, no, check doors. Okay. Oh, I gotta go right now. Okay. I could check doors. My nigga, you take so long. Never mind. You're random. Ha! Woo! Oh, you almost got me twice in a row, huh? Little bitch. You moved once. Oh no. Hey, how close are you to moving? Okay, you're about to move. Alright then. Man. Go! Damn! I'm dumb! I died. What the fuck was that? 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 How does this nigga not see me? How did he not see me? How did he not, bro? I left the closet while he was outside. He looked dead at me. Like, look, I left the closet while he was looking for me, and he still didn't see me. Like, he's deaf, not blind. I don't even know what the hell happened there. Like I'm actually able to leave the fucking closet while he's out there. I mean, locker. I mean. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Don't even worry about it. Worrying. I'm worrying. Bro, he's moving. Okay, good. Not yet. Fight for power. Really, nothing? Oh. Okay, this is probably the easiest Five Nights at Freddy's fan game I've beaten. Probably. I could have beaten this yesterday. I quit on night 3, man. Okay, I beat the game. What else is next? Jesus. But that was a little bit underwhelming. Since he needed it. Alright, let's go on extras. Maybe there's something else in here. Something way harder. But look at this boy. And he got a middle finger up. Actually, no, he don't. Glitch for and Shadow J. There. Alright. What is it, the PNM? I don't know what the PNM means. Everyone's here except him. Or the fucking Sega Genesis music. Photo negative Mickey. Yo, what's up? I just beat this fan game. I mean, it's like literally the easiest FNAF fan game I've ever beaten. Yeah, there it is. Look at all these guys. That's a lot of men in one place. Like a shit ton of men. Except for that one girl. Hey, what's up? I beat the game. How are you? I did your mom. I guess that's it for extras. Time to look in the credits again. Let's see. Team Nebula. Blah blah blah. Random director. One's God. Don't know if I pronounced that right. Let's see. Smiler. Urser. Coder. Toxin. Sweet. Old Coder. Absurd. Secondary artist. View. HUD. Rosa. Poster artist Andro exists. I mean, we could watch a little bit of Danganronpa later on. Beta testers Fusion 19. What is voice actors? Phone guy, phone gal, Litchfur. Special thanks. Next one is Taste Gaming PNM. Photo negative Mickey. All right. No, what not? I just want to test something out first. Actually, what if I beat all the challenges? Because if I don't do that, then technically I didn't beat the game. Let's see. Might as well. I mean, I'm just gonna do at least one challenge, then leave. I can do the rest later. Let's see, are you in there? I forgot. Oh, you are. Shit. Alright, just got hide in the closet. No. Oh, heck no. on, man. We could wait a bit. Oh, you moved. Hello there. What you doing? Oh, you tricked me twice, huh? Okay, never mind. You're right there. Damn. Oh shit. Oh, and I got a text. Do I have time to respond? Probably. Damn, they still there. Hold on. Okay, I responded. Let's go. Pro gamer. Multitasking. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, he moving. Oh shit. No go lie, I thought I died for a second. Yeah, we are gonna do that. But I'm gonna do it after this, what the fuck am I doing? I just wasted my time! Okay, at least no one's coming. Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck off. I'll put it up there. Hold on. You know what? We could watch Danganronpa right now. We do this later. One episode and then we'll find something else to do. Might go back to Five Nights at Boys 4 or something. It's not official. It's fan made. I mean, even though Five Nights at Boys in general is fan made, but like it's unofficial. It was like, yeah, the one I was playing before. Man, I forgot I was recording this entire time. Shit. I'm gonna open up Google. Man, 6 people have been here for how long? I just started averaging 1.9 viewers as of now. So yeah, I got 1/9 of a person. Well, just one hole in a knife of a person. That's cool, kinda. Don't worry, you don't gotta find the link. I just gotta look at my history. It's really not that far to be honest. Just gotta go back to yesterday. Okay, never mind. You might have to look for a link because I watched a lot of fucking YouTube yesterday. But I just gotta see how deep it is. Internet historian. A bunch of Friday Night Funkin' bullshit. Yo, I can just look it up. Dongan Grandpa Cub Scouts. Simple.
Hey, I'm Jay from the Cub Scouts. Welcome.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, I'm Jay from the Cub Scouts. Welcome back to another episode of Danganronpa. Last episode, we.
Oh yeah, I'm not putting this because I want to.
In late 2012, Mountain Dew held an online contest. Dubbed the Dew. They said, hey internet, you choose the name of our new apple-flavored drink. Let's put it to an online poll. Rumor has it their marketing team was already set on a few names like Tempest or Electric Apple or Extreme Apple. However, 4chan soon found out about the contest, and they had their own recommendations. Hitler Did Nothing Wrong was the #1 pick, and Gushing Granny was a close.
Fucking hell, 4chan. Okay, so let's find a different video. So let's go in incognito mode for this one. I don't know what the fuck Twitch is going to do to me. Let's see. Rules of the internet. Can you force a meme? Let's look at this one.
For literally ages, mankind has strived for one thing. And it's disgusting. No, and... line... Here at Internet Historian Laboratories, we take our research very seriously. Our hypothesis. Through enough spam, you can force a meme. Our background research. Watching hundreds of hours of behind the memes. Our procedure. Creating an original meme format, then spamming it across several platforms like 4chan, Reddit, and Know Your Meme, watching to see if people catch on. Our findings? You'll just have to find out on this installment of In the Field. Well, welcome back to In the Field. The community strikes keep coming, but so do we. So...
Wait, hold on.
Shut up.
What's wrong?
What do we keep doing?
Oh, you know, we keep going, like like in that All-Star song.
Going.
Today we have a new hypothesis for you. Can you force a meme?
Probably.
Is that a hypothesis? Hypothesis is that normally come in the form of a statement,
No.
right?
How about you can force a meme?
Period. Awesome. I like it.
Now we had our hypothesis, and all we needed was a meme. We're pretty lazy, so we went for another stock image. It doesn't look like it's going well for him.
You can put like a quote, like someone can say something and then they're all like staring at you because you said something. Okay, here's an idea for a format.
Really
so like
uncomfortable very
imagine there's some
quickly.
text, like a text box up here, and it's like you say something and no one like responds to you, and then you say something different and they all turn like now you have their attention. So you have like me, you say something unpopular, and then you say something popular and everyone turns around, if that makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
It makes total sense to me.
And the Reformation of the French, blah blah blah, and you go, yeah, I like baguettes, and then everyone sort of turns around. It's that sort of style.
This is like what I'm
Okay,
thinking
yep.
of. She says, I'm a big
This is so
country fan,
stupid.
like country music, and then, like, yeah, China is very large, and everyone just turns around at you. Shoot, how do we adapt it to this?
As it turned out, this meme format showed promise. But it was not the one. It was still lacking a certain je ne sais quoi.
Whatever the
It's
fuck
French.
that is.
Hey, you like that? And then, like, every time it's just like
What's
a
up,
bad
Chunky?
joke. And so it'll... Because you can come up with a million of these. And so we did. We were on a roll, and ready to show our creation to the world. We popped into 4chan, dropped into Robot 9K, and dipped our feet into the water. Please rate and leave a like. Perfect. We didn't have time to admire our own creation. We had to move quickly onto Reddit's Me IRL. Naturally, we spammed our entire folder of memes at once. Checking back to the 4chan thread, things are going pretty well. This guy left a comment saying, "Very good meme, I like it." Things were looking good. But no meme is official until it goes on Know Your Meme, so we knew we had to quickly make a submission of our own. Since the dawn of time, man has asked the question, hey, what's the deal with that? This meme seeks to provide that answer. Checking back at the Me IRL forums, things were going as planned. The entire rising page of posts was taken over by our meme. By nightfall, we could take the front page. Robot 9K wasn't looking half bad either. We now had a whole thread of memes, along with some anons dropping by to leave their own. Was it possible that we had created a meme? Hours later, we checked back in, and time was not kind to our meme. Our thread was inactive, and our Me IRL posts were buried. But there was one last hope. We posted it to Twitter.
Oh boy.
A few joined in, but it wasn't enough. And it died. Our conclusion. It might be possible to force a meme, but despite our best efforts, we weren't able to. But that doesn't necessarily have to be the end of the story, because now you know about it. You could do a thing. How many views is this gonna get? Like 10,000? That might work. That's enough. Let's check back in a couple of weeks. Oh my god, Don, this is a very nice submission. Let me edit it though. I already requested the edit. You don't let me edit. Don.
Bruh. Alright. Let's take the chance. Actually, no. But YouTube. Yeah, that was probably the only time that word was in there. So let's just skip from that part. Right? Go back to the very first video. Right?
A close second. Plenty of other creative names were put forward too.
Fucking hell. Diabetes. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, no. Okay, yeah. Definitely. Yep. Oh. What Apple did... What? Okay, what the Apple did, you just appealing... Wait, hold on. What the Apple did you just appling... What the Apple did you just appling say about me, you little Apple? I'll have you know I graduated at the top of my class in the Navy SEALs and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on AI quad... Bruh. Like green. Spooge.
But that wasn't all. Mountain Dew's online security was lacking. Exploitable flaws in their voting system allowed people to vote as many times as they pleased. It also turned out there was no input validation on their site. Soon, avid fans of the new Hitler Did Nothing Wrong beverage were changing elements of the webpage. They added, Mountain Dew salutes the Israeli Mossad for demolishing 3 towers on 9/11, and made the Rickroll video autoplay when people visited the homepage. If audience engagement was what they were looking for, the marketing team had run a great campaign. But, in the end, they also had final say over the name. Apple Mountain Dew was the chosen name. After the competition, those who were unsatisfied with the name started a petition on change.org. It got 70 signatures, and then it just died out. More cataloguing to come.
Yes. It's just so mesmerizing.
In 2013, the Kellogg's team gave
Oh my
Tony the
lord.
Tiger his own Twitter. Surely it would be a great success. What could go wrong? Furries.
Yep.
They're everywhere, and there are many more of them than you think.
Oh hell.
To the furries, Tony had an allure. It began with a few mild comments.
Not so thick. Tony Senpai notice me.
Then the
Help.
comments started to escalate.
Take me, Christ. Give me. I feel dead. Only you can
Hey,
make
Tony,
me feel
are
alive.
you a
Daddy
catcher
or a catcher?
Then things went completely off the rails.
Frost my cake. You wanna fuck or not?
Whoa,
Fuck me,
whoa,
daddy.
whoa,
Half
whoa,
my
whoa,
ass,
whoa,
half
whoa,
my pumpkin,
whoa.
daddy. Yes, my ass.
Hey,
You can
yo.
play with my balls cereal in my ass, daddy. Just eating
Bruh.
daddy for me. I want your tiny ass all over me. Can come spank me like a
Bruh.
bird in my face.
Send dick pics.
Sexually harassing Tony the Tiger on Twitter. We are legitimately going downhill really fast.
Of course, it was all a joke.
It's just a prank, bro.
Few, if any, were really fapping to Tony the Tiger. But for a children's mascot, having fucked up shit all over your Twitter feed can be damaging. Things got worse for Tony. While he was busy being virtually raped, Finnish artist Jenny Lainonen released a series of parody videos featuring the Frosted Flakes icon. The subject matter of the videos were, well, all sorts of things, but none of them were very kid-friendly. The videos accumulated 2.5 million views, and they received considerable press coverage from Esquire, Adweek, Rogue, and many more. With all of this bad publicity, Tony's reputation was being tarnished. Things were about to get even worse. Mainstream media was starting to notice all of the furry shit on Tony's Twitter. They published dozens of articles, and it was a feedback loop. The more people heard about it, the more people dogpiled on. Literally. Tony was reaching boiling point. He was ready to kick some furry ass. He started laying down the cock block. Every follower and commenter with a furry profile got blocked. The jilted lovers were left scattered and directionless. While some
That
tried to
looks
organize a
fucking
boycott,
terrifying.
most took it as an opportunity to make a scene. They gave the controversy a name and sent a hashtag into orbit. It was a total shit show. But while it must have been fun to watch Twitter blow up, the furries now had no daddy. They shopped around for a little while until they found the coolest cat of them all, Cheeto's Chester Cheetah. Unlike Tony, Chester played it cool. The next day, Kellogg's released an official press statement, but their efforts to calm the crowd had failed. Hundreds of articles were published about the incident, Tony's downfall and the rise of Chester. It's been a tough few months for Tony, but he still carries on. You can visit his Twitter still today, see him teach kids the value of sports and eating Frosted Flakes, and then scroll down the comments to read a lot of fucked up shit.
Bruh. I mean, this is already a whole playlist.
Alien.
Actually, no, don't shuffle it.
In 2013,
Aliens.
They exist. And what's more, they're here and they've been walking among us for millions of years. Just look up at the night sky. Each one of those lights is probably an alien. Shoot at them, and the police show up. Coincidence? Break into the CIA, just looking for clues. They put you on a no-fly list. Coincidence? There are no coincidences, only truth bombs, and the government is holding the fuse, locked up tight in Area 51. And so our story begins with one man, Joseph Experience. On June 21st of the solar year 2019, Joe spoke to a whistleblower, Bob Lazard. Now, Bob claims to have worked at the Area 51. And so, Joe summoned him to his sensory deprivation satellite, where he could ask him probing questions about that government facility.
Machine that was able to read the size of your dicks.
Yeah. Huge.
View for yourself this incredible testimony before the UN takes it down.
You used to work at Area 51. When did things get weird?
Well, the way this went down was I only got hands-on with one of them, and I was fucking an alien. It produced a little discharge from the bottom. It was exciting. We turned the lights on, and all these guys are there. So
what in the fuck is this?
We have, actual hardware from another civilization. It's a big,
live in a house? That's bullshit. I like just swinging around on trees.
Absolutely.
We are the sex organs of the machine world. But for people who don't know, let's give them the bullet points. How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
You don't seem to have any muscle, almost like a frame. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
Well, the disc, the flying saucer that I worked on. I saw it sitting there, and I thought, oh, my God.
Hey, Bob, it's probably a good idea if you shut up. I worked underground with the aliens. They shot my hand off. They're underground. There's bases. They're shooting lasers through the Earth's crust, and they move them at light speed.
You big fucking...
What? I'm not even doing anything.
Drop dead.
Hey, why don't you come on out to the Nevada desert?
Deal.
The fuck out. All right. That's it, folks. Good night.
These revelations were sent out all over the globe using beams.
Absolutely free.
And it started an incredible awakening, inseminating the people's brains with knowledge.
Who killed JFK?
Flooring them with the revelation of it all.
An orangutan with a spear.
And soon they were bursting with righteous curiosity.
Bigfoot is a human-animal hybrid.
Alright, here's the Google searches for Area 51. That big spike there, that's when Joe Rogan put out his podcast. You get the idea.
And you see, it reached the right man at just the right time. A 21-year-old named Matthew Roberts. He had heard about aliens in Area 51 before, and he believed. He wanted to see them, real bad. But what could he do? How could he possibly get into Area 51 to check him out?
Think.
Scenario 1. If I ran into Area 51, I would be shot and killed. Scenario 2. If me and all of my friends ran in, we'd both be killed. But Scenario 3. If there were so many of us, thousands, so much fodder that they eventually ran out of bullets, then someone, surely, is gonna get through and touch the government in its special area. My God. Within minutes, he was drafting a Facebook post. They can't stop all of us.
I'm willing to die for the government. Let's do this.
On September 20th, 2019, we'll all meet up at the Area 51 Alien Central Tourist Attraction and coordinate our entry. If we Naruto run, we can move faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens. This event then goes into the ether. And from here, it was up to the Facebook algorithm gods to decide what would happen next.
There's a lot here to be excited about. I think this could be very positive for our society and economy.
People from all across the flat world were receiving the invite, and they began pressing the attending button. Within just a couple of days, the event had picked up hundreds of thousands of attendees. People loved the idea so much, they began making memes about how they were going to raid the base. So many I can barely show you a fraction of them, rapid firing them out like the bullets that would soon be gunning them down. And so the event spread, and spread around the internet, eventually morphing into
everyone who is something is gonna raid Area 51.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
Nigel, a runner. Null pointer, runner. Stevens, agent. Simon, a runner. Freeman, 713. I am a sentinel.
Everyone's doing their part. Are you? We have the ships. We have the weapons.
Captain, put his gun down!
We need soldiers. We need you all.
And just like that, the game was on. Ad time. Here's the new campaign. You're gonna love it. To be or not to be.
Plans disappear. Dreams take over.
I live. I laugh. I nod. Nod on every device like a blank canvas. I can be here and anywhere.
Jam, a man of fortune.
Will you break these chains?
But wherever I go, there you are.
NordVPN.com/internet historian.
No, thanks. Look, I just...
Yeah. There's just an idea. I know what you want. You want the female audience, and I know women. Tomorrow to you, my ladies. Have you heard about NordVPN? You should get access to the international Netflix catalog. Never miss another episode of The Handsome Man Show. Oh, don't you hate it when your dishwasher gets region locked? No more. Oh, I feel so safe in NordVPN's big, strong arms, especially with their new product, Threat Protection. It protects me from malicious sites and downloads and trackers and intrusive ads. So think pink. Think NordVPN.com/internet historian. Woo! Because the V in VPN stands for vagina.
I think we've heard enough.
Fine. All right, I'll do the ads you like. Get Nord. Ooh, you could use some threat protection. Take your online safety more seriously. Have you heard about their amazing prices? NordVPN.com/internet historian. Tell them who sent ya. Ad over. Welcome to the mission brief. Let's do a bit of background on Area 51. Secret military base, first developed in 1955. This is what it looks like on Google Maps. It's approximately this big. Total area size, 51. And the volume, a big mystery. Until 1997, the government refused to even acknowledge that it existed. That is, until they were forced to by lawsuit. That lawsuit was about the death of 2 men who were former employees. And how did they die? Well, not aliens, but rather toxic fumes from burning garbage. Yeah, so what they would do is burn a whole bunch of cool, high-tech refuse on the lot, let the deadly smoke blow downwind, and the staff was stuck breathing it in. A few years later, bing bing bong, cancer. Other than that, the public hasn't really been told anything. So all people can do is speculate as to what the hell is going on in there.
I think that they are keeping remnants of a UFO there.
We don't know if it's aliens, we don't know if it's time travel, we don't know if there's minions in there.
Virtual reality that seems so incredibly sexy.
But what has been leaked is that they do test flights on new alien craft.
Motherfucker, don't you tease me.
Produce new alien tech. Breed the latest version of the newest, gayest frog. Do not get it confused with Roswell. That's over here. Area 51's over here. And the final thing that we know is that security is top notch. They have that thing locked down. So, you want to break in anyway. Okay, but it's going to require some research. And the first thing to find out, has anyone ever tried breaking in before?
Yeah.
Yes, several times. In fact, in January of 2019, an unnamed man broke through security barriers and drove 8 miles into the base. He got out of his car with a metal cylinder in his hands.
and the military opened fire. He was shot dead at the scene. And there was this time when a film crew from the BBC was arrested for trying to get in.
This is BBC News.
This time when a vacationing family of 4 went off track. You get the idea. They're not messing around.
Put your fucking hands up. I'm not going to tell you again.
But there's one story to top them all. And Will disguise his identity, but he is my personal hero. The month is November. The location, Las Vegas. And the protagonist, a professional limo driver. Now, he's more than a little unhinged. He decides to start harassing and sending death threats to a lawyer, whom we think was going to represent his defense for this incident. If you've ever seen this TikTok, that's our boy doing donuts and driving backwards down the Las Vegas Strip. Anyway, fast forward 3 weeks. It's like 6 in the morning and this guy is already doing donuts at a car park near the airport. Then he decides to drive from the car park into the airport itself. Offense? No problem. He drives right through it and onto the runway. He's just driving around, whizzing between planes, almost crashing several times, before eventually parking on a ramp. At this point, he jumps out, puts on a clown mask, and storms right up to a private jet. He announces, aggressively, to the flight staff that there is a bomb in his limo. Quote, "I have a fucking bomb. I'm going to blow this place up." His plan? To commandeer this private jet and take it to Area 51. However, as sound as this plan was, the quick response by police meant that it wasn't really working out. So, he bails back to his limo, tries to make an escape, until eventually police catch up with him. At that point, he is quickly arrested. They take him in for questioning, and he starts telling them, "That's right, I did it to see the aliens." He also told them to refer to him as the Chosen One. And, by the way, I have high security clearance. Also, I'm involved with the mob, and someone owes me millions of dollars. Later on, the bomb defusal crew checks out the limo and determines that it's just a fire extinguisher with a bunch of wires and duct tape and some fairy lights. Now, at some point, he gets out, presumably on bail, and CNN reporters walk up to him and start asking him questions. No statements from me, he says, but you should talk to my lawyer. And then he proceeds to hand them the business card of the lawyer that he's been sending death threats to for the last 3 weeks. Amazing. After all that, the judge ordered that he be sent to a mental hospital for assessment. Or so they say.
Ooh, how convenient.
Okay, so people have really died trying to do this. That means we're going to have to be a little more covert. So over at Area 51 HQ, the military can see that Facebook numbers have reached 1 million. And it doesn't take a genius to calculate that even if just 1% of them show up, that's... Wait a minute. Run those numbers. This many people. In a crowd that big, there's bound to be at least a few who'll do something stupid. In fact, the military took it so serial that they even went over the nuances of Naruto running. This is a real slide, by the way, and it required a real demonstration, of course. Now, some undercover operative then took a photo of that brief, and they uploaded it to Reddit.
They intend to use our tactics against us.
Alright, so if the military decides to do this, things could go pretty badly for Matthew. So Matthew goes back to his mind palace.
Think.
Let's not keep saying it's a raid. Instead, let's do a music festival. This would give Matthew an alibi and throw authorities off the scent.
I'm willing to music festival. For the government, let's do this.
Alright, Reddit, here it is. Alien Stock 2019. The official EDM party, hosted by Matthew Roberts. Set to take place in Rachel, Nevada, a town that just so happens to neighbor Area 51. It has 50 total residents and practically no infrastructure. Perfect. Yeah, nice try, fellas, said the military. And the captains and the generals all started planning their own EDM party. With the deep state. 3 groups in particular.
Introducing Group E, the E local state police. Police have their work cut out for them because, owing to this party, they think there could be upwards of 50,000 people descending upon the little town of Rachel.
Lincoln County commissioners trying to tackle the tough task of preparing for a potential inundation of people, and Sheriff Kerry Lee has less than 30 deputies.
The county declares a state of emergency, and they allocate an extra $250,000 worth of enforcement for the weekend of the raid, as well as an extra 300 police officers and paramedics.
That many people are going to stress the community to the point that we can't cope with it.
This is some of the most exciting stuff that I've ever gotten to work on. And
Hold on, Mark. Group D, the defense.
And I'm gonna take out my gun and shoot somebody.
So the FBI agents that showed up, they showed up at 10 a.m. They contacted my mom, and you're like, so she texted me, she's like, the FBI's here, answer your phone. So, because I was kind of scared at this point, but...
This report from the Nevada Department of Public Safety was released last year, and it features some very interesting details. For example, they caught a group of YouTubers trying to plant a tracker on the bus that goes to and from the base.
We're gonna pull an epic prank.
Highly illegal. And you may not be that surprised to hear that the military isn't actually that worried about people breaking into the base. Turns out, they have automated weapons. Not automatic weapons. Automated, whatever that is. No, instead, they think there's potential that real terrorists will, do the thing, or a thing. So, counterterrorism was given a budget to sweep for chemical, biological, radiological, and explosive material. Although, nothing was found. And there's just one last group getting involved as well. The corporate press. Disinformation agents in the mainstream media were getting involved. They immediately started warning people not to raid.
Use of lethal force authorized.
Spouting contempt for the stormers.
What started as a joke Facebook event quickly turned into a phenomenon reaching
Well, it
millions.
began as a joke, but now it's turned into something much more serious.
Astroturfing campaigns by late-night haha men number 1 through 7.
It's much more likely they'll see them tasers.
Laugh it all up. It's just a big joke.
People who say they're interested just keeps growing.
Faster than their bullets. Let's see them aliens.
And they weren't afraid to give some of the biggest, brainest takes you've ever heard.
It's not clear the 1.1 million Facebook followers who said they are going to storm Area 51 are real and not Russian bots.
You're a goddamn genius!
Fine. We'll make you take us seriously. Let the training begin.
And speaking of that, I think it's time for my workout.
And so the Raiders began training.
We train for Area 51, so let's go. Sandwich.
They began pushing their bodies. Go on, make it happen. Pushing their will.
My body.
Pushing their spirits.
Dominate.
Pushing their minds.
Oh, it's Jalen!
Pushing their friends and family's patience to the limit.
Who wants to come with me to kick some alien butt? In September, join me. We out.
And that's what fitness will be like in the metaverse.
As we zero in on the day of the raid, the count is up to 2 million attendees, and that puts us on par with the world's largest standing army. So to coordinate all of these troops, we'll need a battle strategy.
Lay it on us.
From r/memes, intel was being filtered down to the troops. Groups such as the Minecraft YouTubers, the Normies, the Weebs, Facebook moms, the Kyles, the Chads, the Crackheads,
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Florida Man, the Australians, the gay Reddit mods,
okay, this thread is locked,
and the North Korean defectors. They all had their role to play. So, Godzilla comes in from the east while the Australians make a distraction that allows the Minion cosplayers to breach from the south. Of course, these very serious strategies would have to be disguised as memes so that they could be spread across YouTube, Reddit, and TikTok without the threat of being... Although, not everyone was as tech savvy.
Authorities managed to nab one of the main cartographers, and they pressured him into an interview on the television.
It took me a total of 5 minutes to put this image together. It was sort of like a battle strategy almost.
It was completely rooted in satire.
That was just completely rooted in satire.
And no one should raid, this is just completely a joke.
And completely just a joke.
Mission counting sheeple complete. You can take him out. Okay, so remember how we're not raiding anymore and it's just a music festival? Wink, 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 wink. Well, bad news.
Okay, so it sounds like maybe you're looking at changing venues. Possibly.
Possibly.
It's all up in the air. We're putting Maddie on the spot here.
There's a lot of challenges, so.
But it's 2 weeks away, so. He's kind of got to like figure it out, I guess, somewhat soon, right?
Yeah, it's all kind of falling apart. See, Matthew had organized Alien Stock with a few other people, but his main business partner was Connie West.
I didn't plan it. It planned me.
But Matthew is the headliner. His name is attached to everything. And he's starting to get worried about a fire festival type situation in the desert.
Be a Firefest 2.0.
He wanted to make sure there's plenty of water, food, security, insurance, etc., etc. And here, deals and communications start to break down. Eventually, there's a lawsuit, and it's kind of boring.
Things that they were supposed to pay for, I'm stuck paying for.
Who cares?
We're going to skip it. But the TLDR is that they had a disagreement, and Connie said,
I don't have to prove to you what I spent. You didn't sign a fucking contract with me to begin with. So guess what? I don't need to prove to you a motherfucking thing.
And Matthew said, Matthew then took $70,000 worth of sponsorship money and declared Alien Stock and Rachel cancelled. But then, at the same time, Bud Light walks in.
It's the Bud Night. We're saved.
They say, hey, why not do it here? In the Vegas. It has plenty of lighting, indoor plumbing, it has everything. Matthew said yes. And then using the website for Alien Stock, he told everyone to not go to Rachel and instead to go to Vegas. Welcome to Alien Stock Las Vegas, sponsored by Bud Light. And also Pornhub, but it's a long story. Connie was left to pick up the pieces. However, she would not be discouraged so easily. She decided to press on.
It's going to be a great party. No matter what, it's going to be a great party.
She had to take full control of the event in Rachel, dipping into her savings and even mortgaging her home.
I'm working out of my own pocket.
I think this is a liability. I'm out.
So is it clear what's going on? It's worth doing a very fast recap because there's an event in Rachel that's been declared cancelled but also not cancelled. Also, I forgot to mention there's an event in Hiko that isn't cancelled but it will be on the second day. There's also that third festival in Las Vegas which has the former promoter of the first one and they both share the same damn name. And none of this has anything to do with the actual raid on Area 51, which is here, which has several gated entrances by the way, and none of them have been declared the official gathering point. Confused? Yeah, pretty much everyone was. It's a goddamn mess. People, rightfully, put the whole thing in the too hard basket and instead of going to one in the middle of nowhere, just went to the one in Vegas. Let's fast forward to the weekend of the raid. For better or worse, Rachel is about to open its doors to the millennials.
Hell yeah!
Oh no, not the millennials.
Encore now has come to an abrupt halt. Don't let the aliens get you, kid.
Do you believe in aliens?
I don't. Run! Get out of here!
Oh, I want to hear about the alien liberal agenda. They could have some good talking points. We don't know.
To protect my mind from interference.
We have a wanderer.
Don't let me leave, Murph!
It could be anything stuff, but it's alien stuff.
How do you see you walking with that shirt up over your head like that?
I know. And the first ones are supposed to be always, the best ones. Paranormal lawyer, PhD level field investigator.
Stuff in downtown Las Vegas. Did they change the name or is it still Alien Stock?
I think I'm on my highest high I've ever been in my life. Look at it.
And we are taking a look kind of the area here. You've done a lot of work in a very short period of time.
The security's here, the medical's here, the food is here, the people are here. And most importantly, toilets are here.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I just went through a breakup, guys.
Well, it wasn't quite the event that they had hoped for, but they did do a commendable job of acting retarded for the news.
This is the most fun I've ever had in my life.
You think of yourself as a hero?
I do. Here for scientific reasons.
This is like the most millennial thing that's ever happened.
But don't let's forget HECO, or the HECO. No one knows how to pronounce it. This event was being hosted by George Harris of the Alien Research Center.
The owner of the center is Las Vegas businessman George Harris, creator of Alien Tequila.
If you want to have fun, if you want to have a great look, it's a great day.
Base camp was equipped with a vendor village of 10 food trucks, a gift shop, and 3-time Grammy Award winner Paul Oakenfold. For some reason.
I was told there's a lot of people coming.
Well, right now things are kind of slow at the HECO event here, so that's kind of a disappointment.
Now, HECO Base Camp was expecting somewhere between 1,000 and 20,000 attendees. It's quite a range.
Maybe 50 people here.
Clapping some alien cheeks.
Yeah, but no cheeks are clapped
where's
at
the
all.
cheeks?
None.
Where's
Zero
the cheeks?
This is like the first of a big thing.
But it wasn't. In fact, it seems as though the majority of the attendees were actually the press.
One lady believed that her parents is actually alien.
So, after the first night, they decided to cut their losses and cancel the whole event.
You know, the producers of the show, it's very, very, very expensive, and it just didn't make sense.
Because basically all of the attendees were stolen by
Alien Stock 2019.
We were going to go out to Rachel, and then we decided that we didn't want to get stuck in the desert. As much as I like Mad Max, I don't want to live it.
The Las Vegas Alien Stock, sponsored by Bud Light, was a smash hit. They've got carnival rides, photo ops, video games, and even a pool. No running.
Who could have predicted this? You make a post at 2 a.m. on a page that has 62 likes, and now you have thousands of people that are ready to come out to your show. It's absolutely amazing.
Back at Military HQ in Anne Orlando, operations were ramping up. They're adding more guards, upping the security, and enforcing a no-fly zone across the county. They were even infiltrating raider groups.
You could be standing next to an officer and not even know it. There's a big undercover presence here.
And they were giving stern warnings from the PR team. They posted this tweet. The last thing millennials will see if they attempt to raid Area 51 today.
Sorry to disappoint you, Yugi. Huh? You triggered my trap card!
Millennials immediately seized upon the tweet, doing what they do best by pretending to be offended, successfully having the tweet taken down, and forcing a public apology.
What are you saying, nigga?
Alright, this video is getting very long. Let's hurry up to the main event. The raid.
Hey, are you coming?
Yeah.
Smoking these meats.
勝利は人がもたらすもの。
Toilets are here.
This shit was really well made.
兵が足りません。我が子を見捨てるのは辛く、他の手立てがあります。それは誇りのない。屋敷勝利。
Freaking father gay.
浜で死にました。もう。 今一度己に問う侍よ、我に下るか。人が焼ける匂いが。天火山か。
俺が死ぬとでも思ったか。根源が滅んだくらいで。
世の摂理に反している。押し上が受けた恥、すすぎに参った。
Who this nigga?
壁登りや谷渡りに。
Thank you for saving us. We are so grateful and horny. And yes, we wish to be your big titty goth alien GM.
Okay, first of all, what the hell is this? Hold on, give me a second. Nothing? Alright.
And you won't be a virgin Reddit browser anymore.
It wasn't quite like that, but it was pretty close to something like that. Although I guess you could say that only a small group showed up to the main gates themselves.
Well, a million people.
Of over 2 million people, in total only about 200 actually went. But it's not about the quantity, it's the quality that counts.
Nice outfit.
Thank you.
Now throw him over.
People mostly behaved themselves.
I mean, I think it's awesome. You guys are following the laws, following directions. So. Yeah.
But they weren't about to leave without a consolation prize. Get some of the Area 51 soil. Top secret rock. Top secret rock.
Where are they?
You can have it. It's from Area 51.
Thank you.
Okay.
Also present at the raid were a few YouTubers.
So I came here to get myself an alien as a pet.
We're here to rescue the aliens!
It's like Halloween, but we're just annoying people.
I mean, isn't that what Halloween
are you
is
guys
about?
Gamers, playing games?
Just bothering
No?
people.
You watch anime?
Candy.
Yeah, so you got the rebellious youth, and then you got people trying to lure E.T. into a cage with Reese's Pieces and stuff. That's a pretty good summary of the crowd that you have out here this weekend.
But respect to the true heroes. Security. For keeping everyone... just kidding. It's the guys who got underneath this fence. God bless them.
Oh, no!
Gotcha, bitch.
And this cameraman, whose foot raided the base.
That's a foot I see.
And this random woman who decides to just start walking. Police, right there. No one's stopping her. Oh my god. She's gonna make it. She's going home. She gets charged for trespassing and receives a $1,000 fine. But soon it was time to rally.
Storm is over.
Because everyone's mums were there to pick them up. And if they were late again, there would be big trouble.
Good night, everyone. Yeah, I'm going to sleep now.
Psych, it's not over.
There's one more thing that I want to tell you about today.
Because storming Area 51 would go on to inspire a plethora of other events. The storming of Loch Ness. That thing can't hide from all of us.
We think we've seen it.
What did it look like?
It looks like a big stone.
Over 27,000 said they were going. Actual number 6. Okay, but storm the Bermuda Triangle, why not? It can't drown all of us. And potentially millions actually went. But the evidence would be lost, so how would you know?
I am under the water. Please help me.
Or how about storm the Vatican? They can't molest us all. Interesting twist on that one, though. Someone cancelled the event. But overall, everyone had a pretty good time. Isn't that what Area 51 was really built for? It's something like that, you know what I mean? I haven't quite... Lamau, remember when I said that we were going to do shorter videos and also more frequently? Looks like you fell for it. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. See you in the next one in 2 years. Or check out the Incognito Mode channel. That has a lot more upload.
Oh
Goodbye.
yeah, definitely. Goodbye.
Sponsored by that game everyone loves. Scientists are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night? Is math related to science? If the universe is so big, then why won't it fight me? As we look further into the universe, we see light from distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds, even thousands of miles away. Hold on, can I get a zoom in on that?
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes. Initiating 6 times zoom.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better. Maneuvering to 8 times zoom.
Pressure rising, holding steady. I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
The helium tanks will go critical.
Opening the blind. Hold her steady. Uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is. Life on another world. And to think, we owe it all to one indie development studio. Hello Games.
completely forgot what this
Let's
video was all
start
about, my
at
boy.
the beginning.
Other than No Man's Sky.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
It's rewind time.
Okay, the year is 2009, Guildford, England. There's a man named Sean Murray, and he's just founded a company called Hello Games. Sean and the boys are working hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger. 2010 AD, the game just came out. It's a success. They're a small team, but they are ambitious. Let's do something bigger, said Sean. Let's reach for the stars. How about Joe Danger 2? Brilliant. It's
right.
2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out. But that one doesn't perform as well. We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2. Joe Danger 3? No. Even more out of this world. Something no man has done before.
Joe Danger 3.
Joe Danger the mobile game? Yes! And that came out in 2014. Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of. I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something? Sean pondered for a moment, then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're going to make a space game first person, it's never been done before. How about that? I'm going up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope. That's not a knife. Who are you going to have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
Planet, said Murray. Space game. Procedural generation. Planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, we all agree. So they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by VGX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP. No Man's Sky. Check it out.
Oh, this is special. Oh my gosh! This is special. Yes. No.
He's got hot on him.
It's 2014, and it's E3 hype time.
E3?
No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A practically boundless experience vibrant with life and color and things to explore. What's over there? You'll have to be the one to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit. And a moment later, we're in space, having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends. Okay, that's it. This is gonna be the best game ever, you guys. It even won awards for its hype. And it will release in June 2016. The hype train was officially loading up and ready to chug out of the station. At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published. Sean himself was doing the interviews, because who is better to talk about the game than the lead guy himself? He went from interview to interview, and with each question, the answers he gave raised people's expectations of the game's scope.
Can you land on a comet?
Yeah, at the moment you can land on asteroids.
You could encounter other players.
Can you grief other players?
A little bit.
They're literally building your own massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated.
Sand planets like in Dune, rivers, walking sentinels, hacking. So sophisticated that light diffracts through the atoms, they had to redevelop the whole periodic table to make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it. 2 years go by. It's early 2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest in video game history. Reddit was shoveling most of the gamer fuel. Skeptics and naysayers are treated as ballast and thrown from the carriage doors. Pre-orders open, and they are doing very well. The date is booked in. Some are even taking the day off work. So much hype there is that... Jason Schreier of the soon-to-be-defunct Kotaku is about to spoil the party. He announces a delay. From June 2016 to August.
Oh my god.
Liar, the incensed audience cries. Please be quiet, they said. And death threats too. But he was 100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced. Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish, said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way, although he didn't take them as seriously or go to the police. Yet.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said, fine, we will wait. But we expect a level of polish no man has ever seen. Speaking of waiting, Shadow Man here. Have you heard of Raidy Shady? My wife died in a plane crash. Hey, let's get serious for a moment. Raid isn't just a game with 15 million downloads in the last 6 months. It's a lifestyle. Think differently. Play Raid differently. Achieve your dreams. I'm sorry, sir. You've contracted Raids! That's good.
Raid!
Congratulations, it's Gorgorub of the Undead Horde.
My life, Vanessa.
You've just collected one of over 400 champions. Why, hello there. Have you heard about the online RPG PvP? It's extremely well reviewed on the Play Store. Oh, you remind me of my wife. Raid is more than just a game. It's a reassuring pat on the back from your dad. It's a warm bowl of soup on a cold night. It's one last dance at your wife's funeral. If you haven't played in the arena yet, I'm gonna break into your house. You're all getting Raid for Christmas, kids. Yay! And if you download now, kids, using the link in the description below, you can get an extra 50k silver and an epic champion. Wow, you're the best dad ever. Wait, Mum's dead?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Ad over. So let's talk about the team in charge of all that polishing. It's small. Tiny. In fact, I haven't been able to find a smaller team behind a AAA release. All of these expectations are on the shoulders of just 6 people, expanding to a team of 15 by the end of production.
Oh god.
July. It's just a couple of weeks until the release date. Whatever the state of the game by now, however much it's finished, that's what's going out. The Hello Games team celebrates with this iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted. Look at what video game production does to a man.
God, what's wrong with your face?
Nonetheless, they continue, working on the day 1 patch, and... uh-oh. Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay? That's right, it's a leak. Someone broke the embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder. And the bids start rolling in. It reaches $1,300 US, sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and Dailymotion. What the frick? Said Sean and Sony. Damien finished it a lot quicker than expected, but he gave it a decent review.
There are things I don't like, there are things I like, but at the end of the day, when I say to myself, what is this game supposed to be? This, what I'm looking at right here, this is what the game is supposed to be.
He noted a few problems, but said he was optimistic that they would be ironed out with the day 1 patch. Sean? It's another leak. Some retailers broke the official release date. Journalists too, and they started streaming playthroughs of the game. What the fuck? Sony tried to DMCA all these videos, but their aim was terrible.
Round of applause, everyone. We've officially become No Man's censored by Sony.
Our news story from earlier this week about No Man's Sky leaks has been hit with a copyright strike on YouTube.
They went bumbling around from platform to platform, just taking down any video that even talked about the leak or showed the trailer footage. But it was too late. The footage had people talking more skeptically about the game. Especially because there were no early review copies.
That's bad.
And it was looking like the weight of all these expectations had become too much, and the whole thing was about to give. Oh no. It's August. Everyone's here. We've all bought the game and we're fucking hyped. Here we go, lads. Oh dear lord, it isn't finished. Hello, Sean. It is me, the auditor of games. I used to work at an astronomy lab. Don't worry about that. It seems like you've made a lot of promises. Promises that you have not kept. Let's go through the checklist. Have you got any large-scale joinable space battles?
Nobody would want that.
Ringed planets?
No. No.
Fine. Well, at least let me play as a trader.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them...
No.
Those sand planets from June look nice. Think I might... Please, Sean, there must be rivers.
No, it's not.
Animals interact with each other in the environment?
No.
Packs of walking sentinels, Sean.
No.
I'm literally crying right now. Should I even ask whether I can play as a space pirate?
No.
Factions with different attributes.
You picked the wrong house, fool! Oh!
Fly between star systems manually.
But nobody's actually done it yet.
If I can maneuver like in the trailer, I'll still be happy.
No.
Well, day-night cycles determined by the orbit of the sun.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Land on an asteroid, radio chat, and name your ship, hacking, portals, all that stuff about the elements, Sean.
No.
This is not good, Sean. This is very not good. And ironically, the only bugs this game doesn't have are the butterflies in the demo. Buried buildings, aggressive emojis, tractor beam malfunctions, animal husbandry, oil slick whirl, raining grass, retarded animals doing retarded things. Ship's interiors disappear, first person mode as a gun. That's not how flying works. That's my only means of transportation, leaving the planet. Take off. Really take off. Holes in the map. Holes in my graphics card. Whole lot of nothing from down here. Textures bugging out, animals bugging out. Animals breakdancing. Look at these busy hands. Hello there. And a couple of unrequested ejector seats. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I get the picture. No wait, poor graphics rendering. Some can't even start the game. Frame rate issues, constant crashes. Major publications are having trouble playing the game on their machines. Even the best 1080 Ti's are stuttering. Alt-tabbing? That's a guaranteed crash. Desktop notifications? That's a crash. Playing the game? That's a crash. Changing options in the game without restarting? You'll get this. And if you got the pre-order version with the bonus spaceship, you might have a problem. Your special ship already comes with a hyperdrive inside it. Great, right? No, because you have to craft it in order to finish the tutorial missions. And if you haven't finished the tutorial missions, you can't leave the star system. So whoops, until they patch it, you're stranded.
That's why I give my kids
No Man's Sky.
a fool.
Ah, my ship's in bits! Okay, thank you.
Just a quick note about how high expectations were for this game, and just how many people bought it on release, myself included. Over 750,000 purchases on Steam at launch. It's the single best-selling game on the PlayStation Store that month. And the large proportion of people who bought it in the hopes of playing with their friends, well, you're in for a surprise. This one is a literal game changer.
Is it even possible to meet up with your friends in No Man's Sky? The answer is absolutely yes, it's possible.
On multiple occasions, Sean said it was definitely in the game.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
Can you run into other people, other players on the game?
Yes.
But then just before the release, Sean posted this cryptic tweet. To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for that experience. Oh, what? So there's no multiplayer function. But then the next line contradicts that. Because the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this big is pretty much zero.
Oh, so it is multiplayer. You just have to overcome this finding each other hurdle.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah!
Right? No, it's more confusing than that. Because the box doesn't mention online play, just network features. And the collector's edition had its online play icon stickered over. So customers are going, which one is it, Sean? Just tell us if it has multiplayer or it doesn't have multiplayer. Sean wouldn't give any answers. But after hundreds of thousands of purchases, people soon took it upon themselves to find out. Despite the claims that it would be so improbable,
Chances of that are incredibly rare, just because of the size and vulnerability.
on the very first day, two people noticed they were only 4 star systems from one another, and they met up on the same planet in a live stream. Oh dear.
A black pillar.
Our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area right now if you don't move.
Yep, that's the same spot. And they can't see each other.
I'm alone!
That settles it. It's not multiplayer because it's so big. It's not multiplayer because it's just not fucking multiplayer. And this led to quite a revolt. What did Sean have to say about all this?
So amazing, 2 people found each other on the first day.
That has blown my mind.
So why can't we see other players in game?
Wow, so many of you playing.
Yeah, Sean, but what?
Truly amazing. My mind is blown.
So what's the game actually like then?
Is it any good? That is a difficult thing to say.
Well, it certainly is stylish and pretty, and there are a lot of places to explore. But that doesn't mean there's much to find. In fact, the game boils down to a very simple loop. Hold down the trigger to pick up resources, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, leave the planet, go to another planet, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. That's it. $60, ladies and gentlemen.
Refuel your multi-tool, refuel your life support, refuel a separate part of your multi-tool that shoots bullets instead of the mining beam, refuel your launch thrusters. It's busy work that makes it look like you have something to do. It's not real.
How dare you?
What followed was one of the most dramatic crashes in player numbers in gaming history. Sales in the UK fell by 81% in the second week. Concurrent players on Steam dropped from 212,000 in August to just over 2,000 by September and fewer than 1,000 by October.
And what followed that was perhaps the biggest pile-on in gaming history. Reviewers on YouTube panned the game.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You done fucked it up!
I had no hype, and I can tell you that, even without that disappointment, this game is hot garbage.
Has anyone coined Sean Mourinho yet?
Numerous times within the first 2 hours of the game, I kept saying, this is it, fuck this shit.
Reviewers in the media were almost as harsh.
Devastating realization that most of the crafting, combat, and other activities you do on and between those planets ranges between bemusing and outright bad.
The criticism was deafening. And a lot of it really funny and creative. Krobycat made a video that captured the sentiment of that day, and if you haven't seen it yet, you're missing out.
So people are furious, the game is boring, and soon people discover that complaining about the game is actually more fun than playing it.
Wait, I'm now 3.5 hours into the tutorial pretty much.
So they started complaining about it like they were grinding for an achievement.
This sucks. Fucking Minecraft in space!
Many people made compilations of all the unfulfilled promises. One guy on the subreddit compiled a big list of all the missing features. Front page. Got a defense for No Man's Sky? Enjoy your downvote. In fact, the entire No Man's Sky subreddit was in such disarray it had to be locked.
So by the end of the month, Metacritic was like scrolling through a bowl of Cheerios. By October, it was one of the worst rated games on Steam, with an aggregate of mostly negative from more than 70,000 reviews. The outrage at the game was headline news for weeks on dozens of games news publications, and the price on eBay and Amazon and secondhand at GameStop was crashing through the floor. Please, no more. But the beatings had only just begun. The demo planet was data mined and found to be, of course, totally scripted and not randomly generated at all.
I've just got to pick one of these at random. If anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that I've not been here before.
It wasn't some level that we built or something like that, even though I think it looks quite nice in places.
People watching this would wonder why you're showing this area again. Like, what's so special about demoing the game on this planet?
Oh, no, it's just a place that looks nice.
No, bad Murray.
I could have ended the demo with some, pre-scripted crazy thing that would happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains,
People see what's going on with the game and feel lied to. This is false advertising, they say, and angry customers start scoping out a lawsuit. On September 28th, the ASA busts through the door and goes, "Yep, too many complaints. We're going to investigate." But then soon after, the ASA cleared them of any legal wrongdoing. Technically, the only thing they're interested in is what's on the back of the box, what's on the store page, and what's on the Steam page. So it's technically not false advertising. But of course, technically not illegal doesn't mean much to an angry audience. October 28th, Hello Games Twitter is hacked. The hacker posts, "No Man's Sky was a mistake," and is shitting on the game in the replies. Turns out Sean didn't use two-factor authentication on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in. They also sent discrediting emails to journalists, which they knew would on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in. They also sent discrediting emails to journalists, which they knew would rile people up if published. Some people even show up to their offices to take photos and knock on the door, even at night and on the weekend. They posted empty pictures of the office, so, naturally out of context, this started rumors that Hello Games simply took the money and ran. This in addition to numerous bomb and death threats during that period. Those ones Sean did have to take seriously.
Regular intervention from police and Scotland Yard and things like that.
And while Sony didn't quite throw them under the bus, it was more like a gentle push under a minivan when Sony President Shohei Yoshida admitted that Hello Games did not have a great PR strategy for No Man's Sky. The press took the ball with that one and ran. But despite all of this, all of the negative press, they were actually nominated for a couple of awards. But by this point, Murray and the other members of Hello Games were so downtrodden and so sure they weren't going to win that they opted to go elsewhere for dinner.
And the Innovation Award goes to No Man's Sky.
Oh, bro.
This guy stinks. Lovely trophy going once.
Whoops.
I'm going to accept this on the behalf of Hello Games, and congratulations to them. And now I'm going to walk off stage like I planned that whole thing.
By this point, you've got to feel just a little bit sorry for them. And then what followed that was the final straw for many. No particular incident, but a lack of incidents. Silence. Over 3 months of not a damn word from No Man's Sky. Where are they? Where is my refund? Where is Murray? Shouted into the void. The game was over. And it was dead.
Ah ha ha! It's rewind time.
The year is 2000 AD. Sean has just graduated from university and is headed into the big wide world. He rises up the ranks at a number of studios, eventually working as a technical lead for Black and technical director for Burnout 3. When Burnout's developer is bought by EA, he is in his late 20s. And he and 3 of his buddies decide to leave and start their own studio, Hello Games. This was a risky venture.
So we'd done this incredibly foolish thing of like quitting our jobs, and then we had to sit down and try and decide what the game was going to be.
Together they create their first title, Joe Danger. They work on this game day and night. In fact, even once they were arrested in their own office because the police thought they were there to rob the place, because who would be working at 11 p.m. on a Sunday night? But they had to work that hard. Like any startup, it was a huge financial and professional risk. They had no income. They were working in a tiny room above an old tile shop, living off savings. And to keep the project running, Sean even sold his house.
So we made a really tough and probably at the time seemed really foolish decision. It's kind of almost embarrassing for me to talk about. I sold my house and just basically went all in and funded what we were doing, which is not something I would recommend anyone else do.
But by June 8th, 2010, they had done it. The game was good. And they could breathe a sigh of relief because on the very first day it hit the PlayStation Store, they made their money back. 2 years later, Joe Danger 2 was released. It was not the commercial success they had hoped for, and they didn't want to just keep pumping out sequels. That was a trap big players in the industry had fallen into. In his spare time, Sean started working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gamble and scrambled to get a trailer out in time to present at VGX 2013. So the project is official now, and the pressure is on. Around this time, Sean is also looking to start a family. Concurrent to all this development, he would go on to have 3 kids, so the weight of responsibility is really piling on. But their hard work will pay off, as they're finally going to have a chance for some R&R around Christmas.
They woke up to find their homes flooded, their cars submerged, and their plans for Christmas Day very much ruined.
Bad news. Rain. Rain and flooding in the south of England, right around the Hello Games office. They are completely inundated and they return from their holidays to find laptops floating around at waist height. But some good news, they hadn't lost any data. So they pull together. Soldier on. Development continues. So there they are, working in a damp office, and then ding dong. Ooh, who's at the door? It's Danish mathematician Dr. Johan Gerlis. He's seen the game, and he says, "They are using my super formula," in perfect English, and there is a potential for a lawsuit. Sean says they didn't, and he can prove it. So they have a meeting, and the claim is eventually dropped. Lawsuit evaded. So back to work, guys. Ding dong. It's Sky Television. They've seen the game.
"You are infringing on our Sky trademark,"
they said in perfect text-to-speech. They had succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive, and they were about to give gamers No Man's 1 under threat of lawsuit. But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat loomed over them for the next 3 years, right up until the month before release. So they get back to work and ding dong. It's Sony, with some good news for once. "We like your game, kid. We want to feature it front and center and make you a big star." This could mean millions of dollars in additional revenue. They said, yeah. But along with it, a lot of press for this game would need to be done. Being a small team, they didn't have anyone for PR. They had their designers, they had their developers, and that was about it. So it's up to Murray. Sean's in his early 30s now. Not super young, but relatively young, and inexperienced for this type of media circuit. This deal with Sony put extra pressure on them. It set deadlines. It's not that it's Sony's fault, but they're locked in now with much less flexibility. So when May rolls around, and they have no option but to delay, even if they wanted to ask for an extra 6 to 12 months of development, which they really need, it's probably too much to ask for. So they extend from late June to August. Only 6 weeks. From here, you can predict what's going to happen to multiplayer and a bunch of other promised features. So here's how the hype happened. Scope of game. Time. And here's the line which shows the reality of development. Progress is steady and ends in August 2016. Now here is the line of player expectations. It should start out here and follow along the purple, but the overhyping trailer comes out and puts us way up here.
This is special.
In this trailer, it features a bunch of things that Hello Games thinks they're capable of having in the game by 2016. That's the first big mistake. Then it's announced for PlayStation and it costs $60 and there's a collector's edition. Second, even bigger mistake. That puts us all the way up here. And I think this is the main problem, because price tags set expectations. For a $60 game, this was seriously barren and disappointing. Now, if they had put it out for $20 as an indie game or an alpha, no problem. But when they gave it the AAA treatment, people rightfully aligned their expectations with other games in that category. That is the main reason customers' expectations were so skewed. Then Murray went to interviews, exacerbating the problem. Every time he mentioned a feature in the game, even in passing, fans set their expectations to AAA heights for that feature. Now, some people think the interviews are the main problem. In my humble opinion, not so much. Most people never saw these interviews. It's not that rickety 12-foot ladder Sean's standing on that's the main problem. It's the 900-foot building he's perched it on in the first place. So the obvious solution here would be an official statement. Hey guys, look, don't expect a 10 out of 10. Expect more of a 5 out of 10. No, the publisher just sank an enormous investment of marketing and opportunity into the game.
What's wrong with you?
And that would be a huge middle finger to them. The publisher isn't going to make you hype the shit out of your game, but you can't talk it down either. So, he's kind of stuck up there. In some ways, during the interview, he tries to temper expectations, but it's limited.
Can you build a space station?
No.
But let's not gloss over the interviews. Sean is a technical guy. He's a developer. He's also the introverted type. And the big lights and the stuff on camera does not come naturally to him.
Is it super nerve-wracking to talk on stage at E3?
Yes. Yes, definitely. I personally find going on stage at E3 like the hardest thing I've ever done. That's something that I would have had in a nightmare before. You know what I mean? It's
literally the hardest thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
Still, he stepped up and took interviews for his game from 2013 to 2016. And the main thing people wanted to hear about were the features.
Can you have more than...
So every planet, will there be wormholes?
Right.
At what point...
Do you get points or anything?
From these interviews, people took Sean to be a liar, a Peter Molyneux or a chess club member out to sell his game at whatever reputational cost. But I think the truth is more complicated than that. Sean and the team are indie developers working on a new IP. Their project and plans are constantly in flux. They have no idea how large chunks of the game are going to look, especially not a couple of years out from release. And crucially, Sean doesn't understand that something mentioned in 2013, even said in passing, is going to be seen as a promise in the year 2016, even if by then you've decided to cut it from the game. For example, orbiting around the sun.
Day has turned it out because the planet has actually rotated on its axis.
This originally was in the game, but it caused the player too much confusion. It kept being reported as a bug in the beta, as people left the planet and then returned to find everything different. But nonetheless, into the lying compilation it goes. So while they're still essentially formulating the game, the media all want a piece of Sean and to report on features first. Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio. But that is not how journalism is done. This is how journalism is done.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort of.
Full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky. Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Who the fuck told you? The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that. But a rumor would surface from Reddit straight to the front page.
There's all this hype, and the project has increased in scope dramatically and keeps increasing as the months go by until a point. They are close to the deadline and have to delay, and the reality of what they can achieve in the little time remaining is staring them in the face. They know they're not going to be putting out a finished game. They're worried. There's nothing more they can do. And the fear that they will disappoint the audience is growing on Sean and the team.
I worry about, like, disappointing people.
Upon release, all of these clips are seen as proof that Sean is a liar. And what doesn't help is his body language. I mean, it's kind of the body language of someone who is lying. And this is why I mentioned he's an introvert. Remember, he's a technical lead. Actually, a really good one. But not a salesman. Cut him just a little bit of slack, because this is simply how he talks. Here are some innocuous questions, and he answers them honestly.
Lead producers on No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I guess I'm a developer on it. I suppose the creator or something like that.
No, I really like making games. I don't necessarily love talking about making games.
I think you did a good job,
even though you guys are very nice.
Mate, seriously.
Same body language. And Jesus Christ, they have him up on stage and in front of cameras and bright lights and on the goddamn Colbert Report. Try keeping your nerve on that. Nonetheless, free of that context, the clips have him cemented in the community as a liar. So the graph plays out right to release. And that graph, it's actually a track. And that track is what the hype train runs on. So it comes barreling up the hill. Instead of neatly pulling into the station, it comes crashing right through the roof. The disaster unfolds. They are absolutely shit on. So there were Sean and Hello Games, surrounded by the rubble of their former reputation. Punished Sean was at his lowest point, hated by the majority of the gaming community. But they were still alive, and they had made tens of millions of dollars. They were left with two choices. Take the money, start a new project, and be a pariah, a cautionary tale of the industry and hated by the gaming community forever. Or pick themselves up, get back to work, and with potentially no profit motive, finish the game.
It allowed me to do something that I've always done in difficult times, whether it was crappy bosses that I've dealt with before or crappy situations at school growing up. I got my head down, I sat in front of a computer, and I made games, which is what I enjoy.
They picked number 2. So, here's the plan. The team is assigned to fixing bugs and the most obvious problems. Go. Sean tells the team to stop reading all the overwhelmingly negative feedback on the game, and he reroutes all of it to his personal devices. Emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, it's all going directly to him now. Then he starts breaking that down into data sets. People who haven't bought the game, people who have bought it and played it for 100 hours, people who have returned it, etc. Then he starts compiling those complaints into usable data, focusing on the people with the most sincere experience of the game. Then we start making a big laundry list of all the things that need adding and prioritizing. First thing to fix is that full inventory. Then community mod support. Then a third thing, etc., etc. This is going to take an enormous amount of work to pull off, and they're not going to make the same mistake twice. So they would need to sharply adjust their PR strategy. Anything they said right now, an admission of guilt,
I've made a severe,
would be met with criticism. Denial, it's not that bad, would be met with criticism. Corporate speak, well, we endeavored to make the best game we could and we are proud of what we have, would be met with criticism. Half of the problems have been caused by speaking too much. So they were going to do a complete 180. Instead of adding more fuel to the fire, instead of accidentally promising fixes that might also not be delivered, they wouldn't speak to the press again.
Female traits you're talking about, I'd say that's a generalization, but you...
They were going to speak to the community directly from now on. So they told the audience they were working on it and went completely silent. One day passed. No word. 2 days. A week. Have you heard from Hello Games? They just had this disastrous release. Nope, haven't seen them. I hope they're working on the game. 2 weeks. Dude, are you working on this thing? Just ignore them, just work. 3 weeks. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
WTF, it's locked.
A month. They took the fucking money and ran, didn't they? Don't say anything, it's not going to help. 2 months. 3 months. By now, most people were convinced that the game was abandoned. They had made their money. It's all over. Then, after over 100 days of absolute silence, a tweet. Foundation. The first big patch. It is me, Sean. No, go away, Sean. I am mad at you. It has been too long. But I bring you gifts. His accent sucks.
But I bring you
It brought
gifts.
base building, new game modes, farming, camps, and freighters, as well as a lot of bug fixes. You will have to try harder than that, Sean, to win my love back. It still fell well shy of the promised game. Too little, too late. So Sean left, returned to his team, and got back to work. A few more months went by, and then another tweet. Pathfinder.
What do we have here?
What the fuck? Oh, it's you, Sean. I bring you online base sharing, own multiple starships, starship specialization, multi-tool specialization and classes, permadeath modes, vehicles you can drive around in, and create racetracks for them too with time trials. Look at this. Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm still mad, and there's still a ton promised that isn't in the game yet. So Sean went away once more. A few more months went by. A knock knock. Oh, it's you, Sean. What is it now? I bring you an overhaul to the storyline. New worlds, crashed freighters, space combat, terrain editing, portals, procedural mission system, interstellar trading, and joint exploration. By now, people were really starting to warm to No Man's Sky again, and to Hello Games.
The game has in many ways exceeded what was promised.
It's a substantially better game now.
No Man's Sky is back, baby!
People saw this was an honest effort to fix the game, and the number of employees working on it was growing, from a studio of 15 to 25. Sean Murray and Hello Games social media also started becoming more active and engaging with the audience. The subreddit was flourishing once more. The price of the game secondhand on Amazon, eBay, and GameStop was going up. Then a few more months went by. Next, a really big patch.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit, the planet!
I just got goosebumps.
Oh,
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not fuck that. Here's the full and proper multiplayer experience. Ringed planets, third-person mode, character customization, a galactic atlas on an external website for the community, vast overhauls to base building and crafting and resources, and it also brought the game to Xbox. In fact, with the release of Next in July 2018, No Man's Sky was the 6th top-selling console game for the month. It climbed its way back into Steam's top 10. It reached nearly 100,000 concurrent players. It brought another $24 million across all platforms. Their Steam rating went from mixed to very positive. People were getting back on board in a big way. But they weren't done yet. Better creatures, weird underwater shit, discoveries in bases and environments and equipment, and it keeps going. New biomes, more diversity, archaeology, more things to discover. By now, Sean and the gaming inspector, personification of the gaming community, had literally patched things up and were making out on the couch. Which was when he released his biggest patch to date of this video.
oh my god, dude!
Free VR support, not a whole other game you have to pay for, like some titles. Overhauls to NPCs, tech trees, base building, streamlined multiplayer, ride animals around. All sorts of stuff that was never promised in the first place. And they're still adding more stuff.
Someone at Valve, who was a fan of the game, said to me, what you do now is more important than what you say. There's only one thing that's credible, and that's your actions.
In fact, I was so slow to get this video out that they put out another patch the other day, with ship salvaging, ship upgrading, more advanced terrain editing, first-person exocrafts, improved VR, improved base building and inventory management, and quality of life stuff. It goes on. Is it perfect? Technically there are still things on this spreadsheet missing. But come on now, we're starting to nitpick. Especially when you compare them to relationships with other games companies. They could have gone the route of Fallout 76. Paywall mods with Fallout First, charging a monthly fee, a downward spiral more and more into pay-to-win scraps released without QA testing. But instead, they never added pay-to-win. They never added microtransactions or paid DLC. They never made VR as a second game. They didn't give up on the game or scale their resources back to do it. They didn't come out and call all gamers entitled. They didn't add loot boxes. They didn't start work on the next big project or sequel. They didn't do much of anything except get back to work. And just like that, the game once panned by critics now had awards rolling in.
Your developed star 2019, No Man's Sky, Sean Murray.
No Man's Sky next.
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky's next.
No Man's Sky.
And to cap it all off, the subreddit No Man's Sky the Game even got together and pooled money for a GoFundMe to have a billboard installed near the Hello Games offices. It must have been a harrowing moment for Sean and the team. They took a huge risk to start a small studio. They clawed their way up to create one of the most notable games of the console generation. Disappointed pretty much everyone with the release, and took one of the biggest online beatings in video game history for it.
As a family, post-release, we faced some really difficult challenges. Everything that you can imagine from like the worst of the internet, we hit.
But then over the course of the next 3 years, completely turned it around and came out the other side with a win. It's the underdog story. And after doing all of this research, I couldn't help but come to the conclusion that they were the good guys. So what is the future for Hello Games? In 2017, they announced Hello Labs, a support program focused on original titles and games using procedural generation. Two of the team also branched off to work on a small title called The Last Campfire. But for the foreseeable future, they're just working on No Man's Sky. Alright, I didn't want to finish the video on like a big sappy note. So, this is the end of the story, but there's still another few minutes. Don't leave, it's not an ad. Okay, in 2015, when the hype was at its peak, someone wrote a Sean Murray erotic fanfiction. And, naturally, I assumed that you lot would want to see it. So, here it is. My evening interview at Hello Games. I arrived at the Hello Games office in the early evening, as the sun was approaching the horizon. Taking a deep breath, I nervously pressed the doorbell. The door opened, and Sean poked his expressive face out to greet me. "Hey you," he exclaimed in his adorable British-Australian accent. "I'm so happy you could make it and spend the evening with us." "I was so happy when I heard you agreed to let me come in for an interview," I said. "Oh yeah, the interview. I forgot," he replied with his usual brilliant humor. I laughed. "You're so funny, Sean. Let me show you my office." "I have a surprise for you," Sean said. He led me to the room where we sat down on a soft vinyl couch. "So let me show you the surprise," he said, softly. "It's the newest build of the game. We just added some new features." He booted up the game on a PS4 in his office. I stared at his face. I like your beard. It's sexy," I pretended to say to him in my head to myself. I had a secret crush on him. There was something about his humble demeanor and feeble yet handsome bone structure that was so alluring. "So here's the game," he said eagerly. It opened on an alien world just calling out to be explored. I began to sweat. Here it finally was, in front of me in all of its glory, and it was being played by Sean in front of me in all of his glory. I nervously spoke. "Could I try playing?" I said. "Oh, I suppose, of course," he said, chuckling. But another few minutes passed without him handing me the controls. "Sean," I said more confidently, I put my hands on his hands as he gripped the controller. He looked me straight in the eyes. I stared deep into his beautiful, glistening eyes, utterly transfixed.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, he said. He let go of the PlayStation controller, still sweaty from his firm grip. But I have another surprise to show you. He stood up. Mike,
Redacted.
he muttered. Yes, please, I said, blushing as red as Mike.
Redacted.
He muttered. Yes, please, I said, blushing as red blushing as red as the treetops of Oreo 5.
Oreo 5.
He grabbed my shoulders, guiding me confidently towards the coffee table, like he confidently guides the Hello Games team towards the game's release. The one true Sean Murray, not that baby-faced loser asshole poser from NCIS, made sweet, sweet love to me. I wasn't sure what I was more excited about. Finally,
Redacted.
Sean Murray, all finally playing No Man's Sky. After exploring the planet's surface, I entered my spaceship and took off. Just as I left the atmosphere and burst into the breathtaking expanse of space.
Redacted.
It was an out-of-world experience. Oculus Rift support, he uttered sensually. As I turned, I saw Sean's avatar standing before me in a beautiful, procedurally generated spacesuit. Like what you see, he said. It's time, everybody, he shouted. I heard footsteps slowly enter from the cramped office. I soon saw many spacesuits appear before me in-game. But as they took off their helmets, I realized that they were all the same Sean Murray avatar. I was about to be
Redacted.
by a group of Sean Murrays, but they all had one difference. The big
Redacted.
each piece
Redacted.
was different. There were wide ones, thin ones, long ones, curved ones. It was magical. As the Hello Games team began to
Redacted.
From somewhere in the room, I heard Sean whisper, "Every
Redacted.
procedural." Also, I did a thing on the second channel. Please do check it out. I thought it was quite good. I love the videos on the second channel. It's some erotic fan fiction over there. So why not check it out?
What do you want over there too?
That's it. Sorry it took so long.
That's right. That's right. I guess that's enough YouTube for now. Man, that was an experience. Man. All right. All right. Inhale my dong and raise it bare. Now time to find out what the fuck I have to do in order to get Foxy. Unless I get him after beating the pillar. Yes. That could be it. I could be able to get him after beating the pillar. Fuck yeah. All right. Hold on, let me see something. But I have to find out. man. Oh. That's a bit anticlimactic. All this time, where the fuck did Foxy be at? Wait. Okay, I guess I can only see him. Unless he doesn't exist here? Jeez.
I'm taking a break. shouldn't have come here. This will only result in pain and death. And perhaps the death of another one of your items. Perhaps your boat will suffice. Come, you foolish bear. Just try. No, it suits my collar scheme much better than yours. We could do a trade.
Wait. Did I forget? No, it was recording the entire time. Good. I completely forgot about my hot dogs.
No fucking man.
Forgot about my fucking hot dogs. All right, what you gonna do?
Let's get dangerous.
God. Probably a mistake. Oh shit! Yay. did it. Eat my fuck yeah, fuck yeah, I did it. Eat my shit. AI 3. All right. Oh. 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 Damn.
tell me what to do.
Bruh.
Citizen fun. So I said to her, so yeah, I thought you could intrude on that. Well, I got some. This is our. Yeah, you tell him. Why am I here? Yeah, you tell her boss. Good one, boss. I hate everything. No.
Really? Again? You nincompoop. Doing nightmare mode. But that's enough for me.